Welcome to another episode of Saturdays with Skywalker. You have to excuse me, I dozed off before I woke up just a few minutes ago. The funny thing is, I've been listening to something on my phone on YouTube, and I fell asleep, and I woke up, and I heard a cat meow, and I was like, I thought it was the neighbor's cat next door. But it was something on my phone, a kitty on my phone that was meowing. Oh, well, let's see who shows up. Still not feeling all that great. Part of it is the Trulicity I'm retaking because it's also an appetite suppressant, so my stomach feels kind of meh. And then having issues with my blood sugar numbers, but they've gone down considerably. I don't know. I just have this feeling, it comes and goes. It's like an all over tired feeling. Hey, Martin. You're the first one to show up. Woo! Yeah, I dozed off. Oh, hi, Fur. Glad you're here. Yeah, I was just saying, I dozed off and woke up. How is everybody? How's everybody doing today? Right now, the weather report for today, it's overcast, it's cloudy, and I think we're supposed to get rain later. So, I don't know how long this is going to be. Oh, man. I don't sleep that good, and all kinds of problems, but so how's everybody doing? Yeah, I don't get much sleep, and like I was saying, I just woke up, took a nap unexpectedly. Well, that's good for what you cooking. Hey, let's talk some food torture. Yep. Oh boy, I finished watching season 1 of Prison Break again. Now I gotta, well, there's some bonus features I'll look at, but I don't know what I'm gonna be watching next. Diet Snapple raspberry tea. I like the peach tea. Ah, but I love that show. Obviously, Prison Break. It's such a good show, a great show, I should say. Great cast, great acting, great writing, all of that. But there's one thing I noticed now in the first season when Abruzzi cut off Teabag's hand. I thought it was his right hand. No, but then I realized, yeah, it is the left hand. Boy. Oh, that's good for. Hey, solitary man, you're new here. Yeah, I was gonna try to, because I have a TV, but I don't have any cable or anything like that. And I had requested it from the library. They didn't have it. My library up the street, and they got it from somewhere else, but it was on Blu-ray, and I don't have a Blu-ray player, and I'm not gonna buy one just to watch any Blu-ray discs. And those Prison Break stickers I got, one of them I got on my water bottle here with all these other stickers. Oh, here it is. Lincoln and Michael, or Michael and Lincoln. Stuck it on there. On the back of my phone, it says straight out of straight out of Fox River. Yeah, Rogue One is one of my favorite non-trilogy movies. Oh, yeah, yesterday was George Lucas's birthday, by the way. I'm slipping up. He's 81. So what you cooking, Fur? What you cooking? Let us know so we can do some food torture. Yeah, it's hard to believe he's up there like that, Mr. Lucas. He's literally the well, basically, not literally, but figuratively speaking, he's the father of all Skywalkers. Yeah, of the series of the TV shows. Yeah, I heard it is very good. I did watch the first season or two of the Mandalorian, but that's it. I never watched any of the other series based on the movies. Read a lot of the books though. Yeah, for God, both of them are gorgeous. To be honest. Woo! Woo! Yeah, Dominic Purcell is from Australia. And I read somewhere he's married to Miley Cyrus's mother, so he's the stepfather to Miley and her siblings. And I liked when I never finished watching the Flash series, but when Wentworth and Dominic were on there as Captain Cold and Heatwave. And that what a now I don't know, I got a lot of other things I can pick from, shows that I've already watched multiple times. But I would definitely put Prison Break. I have a long list of TV shows that I really love. You know, there's ones I love, ones that are really good, ones that are good, ones that are eh. Some I would watch again. Some TV shows I won't. I could not get into that show Severance. I tried. I watched the first season. I just couldn't get into it. Oh, Boardwalk Empire is a really good show. I had borrowed that from the library several years ago. Hey, that gives me an idea. Maybe I'll rewatch that again because it's been a hot minute. Maybe I'll go up to the library and take that out. Well, not today, but maybe Monday. What didn't you know, Fur? Yeah, I don't know what the big deal is. Some people think it's, well, you know, it may be some people's cup of tea, but it's not others like us. I just couldn't get into it. And there was another show. See, that's how forgettable it was recently. I tried watching. Oh, the Mayfair Witches. I didn't care for that either. I mean, I love Anne Rice and the novels, but the show didn't do anything for me. But to get back to Prison Break, the way that ended, because yeah, Michael pretty much used people like Sarah at first, but then he really did have genuine feelings for her, of course. But that's a lot to put on somebody to leave. I mean, something that seems in a way inconsequential, but does have serious repercussions, is leaving the infirmary door unlocked. That's why she tried to kill herself. I think she wanted to OD. She did OD at the end of the first season. But books about food. Yeah, like I had shredded wheat for breakfast because I got a big box of the plain shredded wheat. I don't buy the frosted anymore, not for a long time now after I read that it has gelatin in it. I had half a banana cut up in my cereal. Had almond milk on it. But I did get a carton of soy milk from the food pantry yesterday. When I saw it in the one refrigerated case, I said, "Oh, it was the last one there, or the only one there, I should say." And I said, "Oh, it's just waiting for me." Oh. And the pair of pears I have, they have to ripen. They're hard yet. And I got a fresh lemon to put in my plain seltzer. That's good. For fruit is always good. Yum. Um, got more peanut butter yesterday and some canned goods. Couple loaves of bread. Because it's, I know things are going to be, I know definitely they'll be cutting the SNAP benefits here for people that rely on it, especially families. So I figure it's better to stock up on non-perishables because you never know what the future's holding, especially with this orange clown. Yeah, I love pecans. I like nuts. I think I was a squirrel in a past life. I don't think I've met a nut I didn't like. I don't know what to talk about. Well, I'm trying to figure out what else to talk about besides Prison Break. Oh, the other day in my favorite thrift shop, I did find one of my favorite sitcoms of the more recent variety is King of Queens. And I did have 3 seasons, 1, 3, and 6 that I picked up randomly here and there. But I found the whole complete series, all 9 seasons, for only $10. Hey, Marcos! Glad you're here. Good. No, it's probably afternoon where you are. Where y'all are, it's in the afternoon, but here it's still early. It's still morning. But Yeah, it's 10:18 a.m. here in cloudy Connecticut, or cloudy Derby. Oh, the other day on the Derby Green, they had a thing because they were celebrating the 350th birthday of the city of Derby. And they unearthed a time capsule that was buried back in 1975. But I didn't go because I wasn't feeling good. I didn't feel like going. But a friend of mine took a picture of the capsule when they opened it, and there was all water inside. Obviously, they didn't have it waterproofed. Some kind of stainless steel lining or something for it to protect the objects that were in there from 50 years ago. So Derby's been around since 1675. Holy crap, a little bit longer than me. Hi, PJ. Good morning. Good afternoon, I should say, because you're all somewhere else, not here, around here. Hope everybody's doing good. For the newcomers, I dozed off unexpectedly, but I was tired. I dozed off, and I was listening to, sometimes I listen to that show Judge Judy on my phone. I don't know if anybody's familiar with it, but I apparently fell asleep for a while. And when I woke up, it was like I woke up to a cat meow, and I'm like, where was that? This is funny. Like, where the hell is that cat? I thought it was my next door neighbor, right? It's a duplex. I thought it was their cat, Ollie, yelling like sometimes he does, but it wasn't him. It was on my phone. Because those episodes of Judge Judy had ended and something else was on there, and there was a cat meowing. I was like confused for a hot second. So anywho, I don't feel like talking about the orange clown. Hey, Marcos, I like that. No moo moo here, no cluck cluck, yeah. Broccoli. That's okay, Fur, if you fell asleep. We all do that from time to time. Hi, Terry. Glad you're here. How you doing? May the peas be... Oh, you're funny, Marcos. I like the little poems you come up with. That's cute. That's okay, Terry. I almost forgot I was streaming today, too, when I fell asleep. Oh, boy. That's great, Marcos. I like the little poems you're making up, or little song. Oh, about meatloaf. Oh, that's cool. Hope you enjoy it. May the peas be with you. Remember the last time, the whole thing about broccoli? Broccoli liberation, adopt and rescue all the broccoli you can. Oh boy. Didn't have any broccoli yesterday at the food pantry, but like I said, I got pears and a lemon. They had some little hot peppers. Jalapeno peppers, but I don't do hot peppers. One time, a while back, I ate something that was with some vegan sushi. I don't know. I'm not sure if it was wasabi. A little blob of green stuff, but it was, oh my God, I thought I was going to have to call the fire department. So no hot peppers for me. And the broccoli, so far no trolls, so that's good. That's kind of funny for... Yeah, because before I was like 9:59, I said, oh crap, I had to run downstairs, use the restroom. Martin. Yeah, I go for lack of sleep here too. PJ. Yeah, whenever we see each other in somebody else's chat, we have to put broccoli in our comments. Well, great minds think alike. Yeah, I think we did. Poor Chip. He's not feeling so good. Did you read his latest post? He's not feeling that good. Hope he gets better soon. Yeah, broccoli is good. I like to cook the top part, but the stem or like the little trunks, I peel them and eat them raw. It's good that way. It makes a good snack. The florets is what I cook. And the stem. Tastes good, just peel it. And then I use the peels in my compost pile. Bucket, rather. Oh, my garden is doing good. My green beans, the plants are getting taller now, even. And the wax beans are progressing nicely, and I'm getting radish leaves popping up. So I'll be having radishes. I don't know if they're going to be the round ones or the long ones, because there's different kinds of radish. But I don't know about the cilantro, and the pea seeds I planted are older, so they probably didn't. I don't think they made it. And the spinach either. The spinach were older seeds, but I got new radish seeds. Because one of the libraries you can take 3 seed packets for free. And I did that a while back. That was at the Seymour Library. Oh, going back to Prison Break, a little bit of trivia. Not only was Sarah Wayne Callies in it, and she was later, of course, as Lori Grimes on The Walking Dead, but Michael Cudlitz, that played Abraham on The Walking Dead, was in one episode of Prison Break in the first season. He played Bob, one of the guards that Teabag stabbed. And then Patricia Wettig, that played the vice president's sister. No, she was the vice president, rather. Excuse me. She was a sister of Terrence Steadman, the man that Link was set up as the patsy for having murdered him, but he didn't, of course. She was in, I never watched 30-something, but she was also in a couple episodes in a season of Alias. And then, I'm trying to think of who else I was thinking of then. Stacy Keach did a great job playing Warden Pope. I had a can of vegan minestrone soup, too, from the food pantry yesterday, and I had some of it for supper last night. I didn't eat the whole can, so there's less than half left, but it would go good with like half a sandwich, maybe for lunch later or whatever. Excuse me. Need another little drink. This is recyclable too, so I turn it in. All my any empties like plastic or cans. Now it's up to 10 cents you get back, and it helps. It used to be 5 cents per bottle or can, but now it's 10 cents for quite a while now. That's okay it doesn't have to be perfect. I mean, I just, I don't have a script that I go from. I just wing it. I just like improvise. Oh, I see VPM is live. I just improvise. Yeah, you don't have to do it, make a ton of videos. Some people post videos every day, but I do it here and there. Like last weekend, I just wasn't feeling up to doing the show. Yeah, that's right, Martin. Just like Martin said, go for it. Oh, what happened to FOIA Fridays yesterday on Sky's channel? I was looking for it. Did I miss something? So far, it's not too hot out yet because I have my window open with my little fans in there. They're not going right now, but there's a cool breeze coming in. It's supposed to get rain. It's supposed to be 80 degrees here today. PJ, sorry, who what? Oh, on Sky's channel, Fridays were FOIA Fridays. That's Freedom of Information Act that we have here in the States. You can, I don't know what you have to do to request whatever. Yeah, I was wondering because usually it's at 7 o'clock Eastern Standard Time, 4 o'clock out on the West Coast. Oh. Yeah, it's funny because I kept checking the channel to see if there was, when it was going to be. It wasn't even posted on there. Oh. Well, we can always see about Ethical Underground tomorrow. Yeah, it's funny, PJ. I never learned Celsius here. I only know Fahrenheit. But that's kind of warm for this time of the year here. That's more like maybe next month or July weather. I can't believe May. This is already the middle of May, or a little past roughly the middle of May. Time goes by too fast. The older you get, it seems, time goes by far too quickly. When you're younger, you can't wait for time to go by to get to be this age or that age, but when you get older, it seems like it goes by too freaking fast. But the way I look at it is in July, I'll turn 36. I'm just turning my numbers around. I'm going to go from 26 to 36. Ha ha ha. 68 degrees Fahrenheit. I like those temperatures. Anything past the 70s, maybe the low 80s. It's too hot for me. Hi, Philip. Good morning. How's it going? I think I was like 3 minutes late starting the show. Haha. But that's okay. Usually I'm quite punctual. I usually get to appointments earlier than scheduled because I'd rather be early than late. I think it's because I was born later, because I was supposed to be born at the beginning of July, but I ended up at the ass end of the month. Hi, Lizzie. I'm joking about my age. I'm going to be 63 at the end of July. Oh, God. I'm going to be... Got me choking here. PJ. Yeah, you're going from 93 to only 4 years old. That's like aging in reverse, like Benjamin Buttons. Or Button. Some people think I was in my 40s. I think it's because I don't smoke. I don't lay out in the sun and get baked like a beet. For yeah, because I was born in 1962. The same year that movie American Graffiti was set, George Lucas's first movie. You'll be 5. No, won't you be 7, Martin? Oh, that's good. What month, Marcos? See, I was supposed to be a crab instead of a lion. Oh yeah, THX 1138, I think, was actually his first movie, and then American Graffiti with Harrison Ford, Cindy Williams, Ron Howard. That was a great movie. Like the movie's tagline was, "Where were you in '62?" Well, I was either still percolating or marinating, whatever you want to call it, or I was born. Depends on when the movie came out. Lizzie, you're a bunny. Yeah, I was talking about Zodiac. Because I was supposed to be. I'm glad I wasn't born at the beginning of the month, because that's when my dad had passed away on the 6th. But my birthday's on the 29th. So instead of being a Cancer, I'm a Leo. Arr, a vegan lion. Carrots must be good for your eyesight, because you never see Bugs Bunny wearing glasses. I hear those eyes rolling, Martin. Don't deny it. Those eyes did roll. I know, because it's not thunder, because we're not getting thunderstorms yet. fur. Yeah, no, I'm a vegan lion. A lioness, technically. Lions, though. I have never killed a zebra or an antelope. This lion eats seitan and tofu and other good, yummy things. Oh, that orange I had the other morning was so good. Yeah, those eyes are rolling again, Martin. I heard them. Yep, for July 29th. 7/29/62. Ah. I am vegan, hear me roar. Oh, so fur, you're a crab. I like crabs. They're amazing creatures. Yeah. Crabs are interesting. You get those big ones. I think they're called coconut crabs, the big ones. Oh. So, Lizzie, you're either a Pisces, a Cancer. I forgot what the other water sign is. I'm a fire sign. My name should be Targaryen. Oh yeah, Aquarius is the other one. Yeah, that's a good idea for a shirt that would say that. What kind of plant do you want to be, Marcos? A broccoli? Maybe a tree. I remember that song from, what was it, from Hair? This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Oh, yeah. That was by the fifth dimension when the moon is in the seventh house and Mercury aligns with Mars and peace will guide the planet. La la la, something or other, something or other. This is the dawning of the age of Aquarius. Oh, you want to come back as a mushroom? You sound like a real fun guy, haha. Marcos, a little joke on fungus. Oh, apples are good, PJ. I've got some in my refrigerator, the Granny Smith kind. They're tart ones. I like Honeycrisp because there's no honey involved, but they, I like Gala apples. I like any kind of apple, basically. They're all good. I don't know why they have to put that waxy stuff on them, the shellac and whatever. I've tried to sing. I sing around here where nobody else hears me. Because I really can't carry a tune, not even with a U-Haul truck. Oh. Well, that's good, Terry. I wished I had a better voice. I mean, when I was a kid, I used to sing. In grammar school, we had a music class. We used to play recorders and we'd sing songs that were popular back then in the late 60s. Discord? No, I don't. I'm not on Discord. I'm not on Discord or Datcord either. Dis or Dat. Nope. Little joke I like to make. Very little. Like about that big. They say Leos can be stubborn. Well, I can be stubborn. Sometimes it's helpful being stubborn, being a vegan, not giving up. I'm trying to educate people. I mean, it was different when I was a kid. I, sang with everybody else, so you kind of blend in. So it wasn't like I was a solo thing. Yeah, Martin. I am not on Discord or Datcord. Exactly, Marcos. Vegan is the only way to be. Yeah, we're supposed to get thunderstorms. I forgot to check when they're supposed to come here. But it'll be good for my garden. We've been having rain on and off. The other day we had a brief downpour, just like somebody turned the shower on really hard and then shut it off after a couple of minutes. Lizzie, that's basically, except not in the car. That's pretty much me. Oh. How hot is it, Martin? Yeah, I sing along with, CDs in my house. Nobody can hear me. I don't want to inflict that on anybody's ears. Well, we've been troll-free so far. That's good. Yeah, same here, Marcos. Let them swim free, all those little fishies and all this wonderful beings that live in the oceans. Martin. That's funny. Yeah, I don't sound. I sound like I don't know what. Oh. But Martin, by the sound of your voice, you sound like you're a baritone. On your Martin originals. Yep. I love listening to the birds. And sometimes you hear geese honking and there's crows that come around. In fact, I talk to the crows sometimes when I'm outside. I go, caw, caw. Oh boy, I'm baritone. Excuse. Can't stop yawning. Then my eyes water. Glad you're back, PJ. Yeah, it feels so good and liberating not, eating other beings that don't want to die. I was I was on Mel and Steve's live stream yesterday morning. They were outside a slaughterhouse again. Oh my! Yeah, you're not allowed to leave. But I tried to be on there for a little while, but the amount of anti-vegan troll spamming was horrible. It's like there was hardly ever any positive comments. That's beautifully stated, Marcos. I know it's a shame that they don't, because I tried to block a couple of people, but it was overwhelming. The massive amount of anti-vegan trolls and all that spamming of the meat emojis was disgusting. They don't. I tried to tell some of them off in a way. It's horrible. The stuff they say about Mel and Steve themselves, besides the, of course, meat, yummy, and all that crap. Yeah, I was doing my crow impression, because I talk to them sometimes out here when I hear them. Caw, caw! Oh, that's right, Chip was there, yeah. But I think they need more. I don't know how many mods they have, but they need a whole bunch more to handle all those trolls. But in a way, it's good for the algorithm, and it shows just how stupid and pathetic and cowardly these people are. Yeah, Marcus, I wish we could all go to another planet. Especially, I'd rather be in another country than here with the situation. Exactly, Marcos. We are the caretakers, and we should be protecting the Earth, not destroying her. Oh, bye, Terry. Have a vegan-tastic day. Glad you showed up. May the force be with you. Take care. I wish it was a vegan world. PJ, oh, because I was going, caw, caw. Now I hear one of the Connecticut transit buses outside across the street. Sometimes they have the regular buses, then they have the electric ones, which are much quieter. Oh, get out of here! For you're an animal abuser. And spoke too soon about the damn anti-vegan trolls. Yeah. Lizzie took care of that troll. Yeah, you eat dead animals. Steak was once somebody's flesh, and eggs are chicken periods. So people that still eat animals and their secretions and chicken periods are animal abusers, because you're paying for them to be commodified and exploited and murdered. They don't want to die for plants are not sentient beings, stop and use your brain if you have one. You can't kill plants. Stupid. Don't be stupid. These people are, I don't mind people that are genuinely vegan curious, but when you get these idiots like that, no, they don't have a central nervous system and a brain. Stop and think. Plants, you cannot compare cutting up a carrot, for example, to cutting a cow's throat open. Thank you, Lizzie. I mean, it's like people don't even know basic biology and anything like that. Plants don't have brains or central nervous systems. They don't scream. And they're meant to be eaten, like to spread their seeds around, They don't feel pain. They're things. They're not sentient beings that don't want to die for people's selfish little measly taste buds. People that value their momentary taste pleasure over the very lives of animals are cowards, animal abusers. And they need to, realize what they're doing and stop paying for the exploitation and enslavement of other beings. Thank you, Lizzie. So, that's your first time using your mod wrench? Yeah, I cut up a banana in my cereal this morning. Oh my God, I killed a banana. So now you're not a mod virgin anymore. Yeah, it's like people, it's horrible when they try to compare cutting up vegetables and, picking things from your garden, comparing it to cutting open a cow's throat or a pig's throat or beheading a chicken or somebody, pulling up fish and other sea life out of the oceans, and they suffocate slowly because they can't breathe. Not the same friggin' thing. And it seems like the older I get, the less tolerance I have. Zero tolerance for idiots. I'm cruelty intolerant. Like instead of lactose intolerant, I'm cruelty intolerant, and I can't tolerate stupid people. I mean, when it comes to veganism, we're talking about living, breathing, sentient beings that have feelings and emotions. I have never seen my bean plants cry. I mean, before, when I had a garden, I never heard them cry when I picked them from their plant. Yep, vegan forever. Yeah, that's it, Martin. Anti-vegan, intolerant. Like I always say, I don't mind if someone is seriously curious about veganism. I'd be happy to explain to them. But when you get these idiots like that, plants though, oh my God, that is so lame. Those excuses are so lame. They need to go to the infirmary. Plants though, lions though, crop deaths though. Let's eat 10 times the amount of broccoli to counteract people like that anti-vegan troll. Yeah, once you're on that vegan path, there's no looking back. And I say be vegan in every way, which also includes not wearing dead animals and not, paying for their exploitation in circuses and zoos and aquariums and so forth. Exactly, Lizzie. This is a chill place to hang out, have fun, engage in food torture. Yeah, broccoli rules. Go adopt a broccoli. Spay and neuter your broccoli. Prevent broccoli overpopulation. Yeah, trolls can stay away of any variety. Anti-vegan or those the orange clown trolls can stay away too. Both of them. I'm like, ew. Well, we love you too, Marcos. That's such a beautiful sentiment there. Yeah, because I don't know any vegans around me, really. So I'm glad we found each other, our vegan family here. Yeah, I love all my vegan VFFs. That's why I want to make this a safe place for us to hang out, chill out, whatever. We are family. I've got all my vegans with me. PJ, you gotta walk your broccolis. What are your broccoli's names? Yeah, it's good to walk them several times a day. Oh, that sounds good, Lizzie. Yum. Chickpeas. Yesterday from that food bank, I got a can of black turtle beans and pinto beans too. So I got several cans of beans in my cabinet, plus a few other canned items. Like, oh, I got a couple cans of unsweetened applesauce, which is good when I make, if I want to bake something or just to eat it. Yeah, Martin, food torture's out of control. Woo! PJ. Yeah, Lizzie, which side are you on? I'm on the anti-food torture club or the food torture club? I didn't get any I'm trying to watch my starchy carbs because of my diabetes. So I didn't bother. I have rice here. I have jasmine rice and brown rice and basmati rice. I get the minute rice in the microwavable cups. I try to limit my pasta intake too, and bread. Bread is my weakness in a way. But I'm cutting back on all of that, trying to be mindful. Because I don't want to have any diabetic complications. Because it can affect your kidneys, your heart, your eyesight. So, gotta be careful. Yeah, Lizzie's trying to decide which side to be on. And like choosing sides at some kind of a game. Yeah, where's Artorias? Yeah, Marcos, it would be great if we could all be together, That would be great to all the vegans get together and have a good old time. Tough decision, huh, Lizzie? Are they rescue chickens? I like watching about rescued chickens because they purr when you pet them like a kitty. Exactly, Marcos. No non-vegans allowed. A tough decision, huh? That was just another notification. I guess VPM just went live now. Oh, that's too bad, PJ. That's being a hypocrite, you know. Martin, my eyes are rolling. Yep. Yeah, because I was posting stuff I made. That's great, Marcos. Lizzie, you can tell him, you can tell the carrot, just be quiet. It won't hurt for long. Martin over here recruiting for the anti-food torture club. Oh, that's good, Marcos. Yeah, you know, because we get protein from plenty of other sources. One of my favorite things is peanut butter. I like to eat it out of the jar. Yep. This is too funny. This whole food torture thing. Oh, boy. That's the whole point, Martin, to make people hungry. Well, Sky was posting food on his channel different times, like last year when he was with the chicken truck and things he made while on the road. Yeah, we're free from paying for the exploitation and commodification of other land and sea beings and air beings. Yeah, we're the three. WTT. Because it's funny, Marcos, when I was a kid, I knew wearing fur was wrong, but, you know, you get brainwashed into the standard American diet that they had here. The food pyramid. Lizzie. I know, I like chips too. I mean, both kinds. What you call chips, we call French fries, but I try to not eat them too often. Exactly, Marcos. For even that orange I cut up the other morning and posted, that was delicious. Sweet and juicy, and it came off the skin easy, the peel. We the funny, yeah. That's another meaning for WTF. It's good to have fun, you know. Can't take life seriously all the time. We take veganism seriously, so we're allowed to have fun from time to time. You know, I try to find the funny in different situations. Just getting a little more comfortable here. Leaning back. Yeah, advertising though. That would be great, Marcos. You know, and stop forcibly breeding domesticated animals into existence, and then just take care of the ones that are here. Yes, my back has been bothering me some on and off lately. That's why I say I should be a magazine. I have back issues. Now I roll my eyes back, my head will go back. Ah. Where'd I go? Oh boy. Today's the kind of day to makes you want to take a nap, which I did earlier. Oh. I wonder where Jackie Boyle is. And me with my nice nostrils. Exactly, for PJ. Oh, that's a good one, PJ. What the food? Ha! Oh, that's funny. What the food? Oh. Oh, that's good, Marcos. Yeah, we need to get rid of butcher shops and slaughterhouses. Yeah, for every day is a bad hair day. Like, I don't know what to do with my hair sometimes. Yeah, I just throw a hat on my hair. I was gonna wear a bandana, but I don't know. I have them all over the place here. Excuse me. Oh, man. Time for a drink of water. Oh. I've got stop using animals. Suck less, go vegan. About the cropped ears. Oh. Where'd it go? The PETA bunny. Manifest a world without speciesism. Still vegan. And there's a raven or a crow. Oh, Michael and Lincoln. A little tour of my water bottle. I wish there was some kind of Jedi mind trick to turn people, non-vegans, into vegans. You don't want to eat those animals. You want to eat this tofu or this broccoli. These are the broccoli you're looking for. Oh. I wish I could get more sleep. And I take my vegan melatonin gummies at night. But sometimes I just don't feel tired enough to go to sleep, and I have to listen to something on my phone, like like one of those Get Sleepy channels. They tell you a story in a very calming voice. And then after the stories, then they play this soothing music. Yeah, it's funny. A flock of crows is called a murder of crows. It was like that on that show Sons of Anarchy, because they call him Sam Crow for short. Sons of Anarchy, Motorcycle Club, Redwood Originals, it stands for. And there's one song that they play in one episode. It might have been the very last episode. Come join the murder, meaning the flock of crows. Yeah, all those corvids, crows, ravens, magpies, are very intelligent. All birds are smart, and when people call somebody a bird brain, that's not an insult, that's a compliment. Because birds don't need a GPS to migrate. Exactly, Marcos. It's not hard. That's right for caw, caw. Exactly, Lizzie. Butterflies too, when they migrate, they don't need, and other animals too, like sea turtles. The females will go back to where they were hatched to lay their eggs. They don't need no stinking GPS. Excuse me. Exactly, Marcos. Everybody, those people that are sleeping need to wake up. Wake up and smell the tofu. Wake up and smell the coffee with the plant milk coffee creamer in it. Migrating broccoli. Herds of migrating broccoli. See a bunch of little trees marching along in a herd heading to whatever they're migrating to. Oh. Like I was mentioned earlier, chickens purr when they're content. Because I saw a video of that somebody was petting a rescued chicken and she was purring. Happy little sounds. And cows make like their own form of a purr when they're content and happy. Oh, I forgot whales. Whales migrate, and I'm not talking about the country. Another little joke, very little, about that big. I love hearing whales singing. I think I have a CD of that, of whale songs. What? What are you rolling your eyes for again? About the little joke that big? You know, Martin, your eyes are going to get stuck like that. Oh, that's sweet, Lizzie. Just be careful, Martin. Your eyes don't get stuck in that position. Oh my God. Oh, that's a beautiful poem, Marcos. Yeah, butterflies are beautiful. No matter butterflies and moths. I like moths too, even from those little I don't know if you get them where you live, those little white butterflies. They're small. I see them around a lot. And one time, many, many years ago, this was my mom and dad and I were sitting out in front of our garage just enjoying the whatever time of year it was. Nice weather. And a monarch butterfly landed on my dad's knee for a little bit before flying off. Oh, that's beautiful, Marcos. Oh, exactly. Fur. Yeah, fur. They look like they have fur, like those white ones. I forgot what species those are. The white moths. They have like big dark eyes and they're furry. They're adorable. I think moths are cute. Butterflies are beautiful and moths are cute. Oh, wow, that's beautiful, Marcos. That's beautiful poetry. Oh, boy. Pardon my yawning. I can't. It's hard to stop. Sometimes you get on a roll. Probably take another nap later. Oh, it's still beautiful. It's cool. It is beautiful poetry. A great vegan poem. Oh, that's really cool, Marcos. A vegan butterfly singing to inspire change. Maybe I should add a butterfly or moth to Bubble and Squeak's series. Oh, oh. Yeah, that would be nice. Be a butterfly. Bye, Fur. Great having you here, and always enjoy your presence in the chat. And have a vegan-tastic day and night, whatever. And may the force be with you. Until next time, toodles. Fur. It's always great having the VFFs here and, like I said, hanging out, chilling out, having fun, talking about food and other things. You're welcome, Marcos, and you're welcome, Fur. Everybody's leaving? Huh. Is everybody leaving already? I don't know. I was saying goodbye to Fur. No, I wasn't leaving yet. I was just saying goodbye to Fur. I was saying till next time, bye bye, or whatever. Oh, that's good. I mean, unless if you have something that you need to do or whatever, but um, this can go on a little longer. Oh, wow, Lizzie. Yeah. So I'm glad I don't have a car anymore because I can't afford it. I was just saying bye bye to Fur. um, yeah, I used to have a car a few years back, but it was more trouble than it was worth. When the transmission went, that was the last straw. Yeah, sometimes you need, Lizzie, sometimes you need a car for transportation. See, I'm on disability, so I don't work. I used to, when I was a little bit younger, I tried finding work again because I've been on disability for about 30 years because of the arthritis. But I did try to find jobs because they do allow you to make a certain amount a month, and it doesn't affect your benefits. But nobody wanted to hire somebody. I was in my 50s when I was trying to find work. And but now I rely on either public transportation, aka the bus, or a couple of my friends that have a car, or I walk. I wish I could teleport. Oh wow. Yeah, we do that the auto emissions test. But it's the opposite here. I think if your car is over 25 or something like that, 20, I forgot. If it's over 20 or 25 years old, then you don't have to do the emissions test anymore, and it was just once a year here. Yeah, because the car I had when, like I said, the transmission, when I told the mechanic to keep it, let him do whatever with it, because I was still paying for prior repairs, and I only paid $900 for this car. It was a Toyota Corolla, 1990. Beam me up. Somebody gave me a book that William Shatner's memoirs or something the other day. I'm like, yeah, I never really got into Star Trek like I did with Star Wars. I could always just either donate it. I might read it. I don't know. But I'm thinking about when the weather is going to be nice, having a little tag sale here or yard sale, whatever you want to call it. I used to joke around with my late brother. We'd go what we call tag sailing, driving around to see where people were having yard sales or whatever. And if it's sometimes they call them garage sales, I said, I don't want to buy a garage. Where would I put it? Or a yard sale. I already have a yard. That's how we were joking around like that. Because I have a few things I could probably try to sell, but I never had a tag sale before. The cars I had in the past always passed the emissions test here. But like I said, I think once it's 25 years or older, you don't have to do it at all anymore. The only car I can afford right now is a Hot Wheels or a Matchbox car. Another very little joke. That's funny, Lizzie. It's funny how sometimes dogs can be funny like that. PJ. Yeah, I have a black and red VW Beetle. The door's open on it. I don't even think it's big enough for a mouse. Maybe a ladybug could drive it. Yeah, my imaginary cars, I go by this one place sometimes, car dealership, and I think to myself, oh, that's my car right there, one that's a funky color, like that certain color blue. I think they call it superhero blue, or like a lime green one or a white one with black on it. And it looks like a clone trooper or stormtrooper car. Oh, it's raining now. I hear it. Not raining. It sounds like it's pouring out right now. Okay, so good incentive to stay home. My garden is going to get watered good. Exactly, Marcos. Earth looks so tiny from up in space. What the heck? Now I don't hear it. The rain, I mean. Yeah, rain is good. I like it too. Good for the growing things. Like my little garden. Mother Nature's watering my garden. I just heard the rain. Now it sounded like it stopped. Either it stopped or slowed. I'd have to look out and see. I like the sunshine too, except if it's too hot. I mean, sometimes it's too bright. My eyes, even on a overcast day like today, I still wear sunglasses when I go out. But I can't really be in the sun too long. I think I'm partial vampire. Raindrops keep falling on my head. I guess it stopped already. That's funny. Lizzie. PJ, I like it. I like temperate weather. I don't like it too hot or too cold. Yeah, I'd rather be in a temperate climate, wherever that is, where it's warm but not hot, cool but not cold. That's a good idea, Lizzie, though. Let's see. The only thing is, it's easier for me to take showers. Because where I grew up, we didn't have a shower set up in the bathroom. It's just the regular tub. No shower thing. No shower faucet or whatever. So I used to take nice baths, but when I moved, the other place I lived before here and now, and where I am now, has a shower fixture. So it's easier for me to take showers because with my arthritis, I could get down in the tub, but I'd have trouble getting out of it, getting up. Yeah. The only way I could, I'd have to have a special tub shower thing that I could get down and get up easy. And I always use cruelty-free vegan soaps to make sure. Oh, excuse me. Yeah, it looks like it's trying to get brighter outside. Like the sun's making an effort trying to get through the clouds. I'm not sure what I'm going to have for lunch. Going back to food again. I wonder where Jackie is. I'm surprised she didn't show up. Oratorious. That's okay, just being funny. No, I don't know Zeman the vegan, Marcos. Oh, roast veggies, yum. Yeah, no Jackie or Donna. Where are they? I'm not really hungry. I mean, I had the cereal and a banana for breakfast. So. Oh, that's good, Marcos. I have to check that out. Check them out. Yeah, I have to tell you, one of my friends that I thought I was trying to, educate on being vegan. Beans on toast is good. I've had beans on toast from time to time. I've had it for lunch, beans on toast. Tastes good. But this friend of mine, I showed her that Glass Walls, short documentary. And the other day, because she had told me different times that when she eats animal flesh, it makes her stomach hurt. Well, I said, that's why you shouldn't be eating it. And so the other day she had spam, which is disgusting. I never even ate it even before I became plant-based vegan. And it was moldy. I'm thinking to myself, why the hell would you eat something that's moldy? And if meat hurts your stomach, why are you eating it? I was thinking to myself, oh. Well, I Googled and it says it can take up to a few days to show any symptoms of food poisoning or whatever. That's why I didn't bother doing any more talks at the library, because the first one, only 2 people showed up and they were people I knew. I went through all that trouble trying to get people to show up, thought they would show up because I posted it. And it's like, sometimes I have this feeling like, why bother? I'll just do outreach on the green like I did the other day. Oh, vegan spam. Good. The other kind of spam is gross. Oh, who knows what the hell goes in it? What parts of the pigs are in that stuff? And yet she was eating it. Moldy too. I don't know. Some people, I just have to shake my head. Like, think, oh my God, what the hell is wrong with you? I think I have heard of vegan spam. Another kind of vegan spam is spamming the channel with broccoli. And then another friend of mine that has a car, she needs new shocks, right? Back in the winter, going over the least little hole, it was like jarred my giblets. And it was like, she said, "Oh, when spring comes, I'll have it taken care of." Yeah, it's spring. Spring's almost done for, and she still hasn't done anything. And you know what? I have the attitude now with people like that. I'm not going to mention anything more, because it's only going to get worse if you don't change your shocks. She'll need a new front end alignment, probably new tires, and who knows what else, And I'm just going to let her find out for herself. And she needs her car to go to work. The store where she used to work they closed them all pretty much in this country, Big Lots, and now she works at Dollar Tree. And she just started yesterday. Let her find out for herself if something happens to the car and she needs it to go to work. Just starting a new job. Martin. Because even I know when I had a car, you take care of it. It's not going to take care of itself. I always had the oil changed every 6 months. And anytime it had needed something done, I had it done. Radiator fluid, antifreeze and all that stuff. And like with the shocks, that's important. You got to keep up on it but like I said, let her find out on her own. When something, bad, I hope it's not when I'm in the car, but I mean, if something ever happens to her car, she's going to wish she had taken care of it sooner. I've been known to procrastinate myself, but something like that, you have to be on top of it because some people rely on cars. So let her find out on her own when something happens to it, That's why I'm glad I don't have one. Too expensive. I need to start saving for heating oil in the winter. Hi, Andoni. Glad you joined. This is a chill place for vegans to hang out. We did have a troll earlier, but Lizzie got rid of him. Oh. Andoni, I'm kind of tired because I took a nap before I woke up. It was almost 10 o'clock. I said, oh, crap. Dozed off. Andoni. Yeah, that was funny. Poor Karina felt so bad about that. But it was accidents happen. That's why they call them accidents. I guess we scared him off. That troll. Yeah, well, trolls like that aren't welcome here. We have to have a troll-free zone. But to be honest, it is kind of fun to kind of scold them and give them what for. I might go for a walk later. I need to get more exercise when the weather's nice. Before it's supposed to get hotter, but right now it's comfortable here. The weather's lovely, even though it's overcast. Like yesterday, I went out to my favorite thrift store, but then I couldn't wait to get back home again. Caught the bus there. Like today, they have a surprise sale. So sometimes if I feel like going out on a Saturday when they have their surprise sale, I'll call them up and ask them, what's the surprise? What's the surprise sale? I think it stopped raining. It was just a brief rain burst. Andoni. Oh no. Super embarrassing moment. Oh boy. Yeah, here, it costs senior disabled, which I'm both, technically. It's only 85 cents, which is half the fare of the, for other people. And it's a 2-hour pass. You can get an all-day pass. I forget how much that costs. You're among friends, Andoni. If you want to tell us, that's fine. If you don't, that's fine too. I'm thinking about one day going to catch the bus to New Haven and see the Yale British Museum of Art, or Yale Museum of British Art, whatever it's called. I'm sorry, that sounds like something in a sitcom. Yeah, just run away, don't look back. That deserves some broccoli. 5 broccolis. Let's give Andoni some broccoli. Oh, yum, baked potatoes. Mmm, delicious. I like a baked potato with some nooch. And I was just thinking of something funny too. I bet we did scare Chip away. He probably won't come back to my channel because we were being silly that 2 weeks ago. Oh, that sounds good, Andoni. Yum. Mmm. Yum, yum. Yummy. That's like me with sweet potato, baking a sweet potato with garlic stuck in it. That tastes good too. Oh, let's see. My back. Yum. Yeah, garlic goes good with sweet potato. Good combo. Beans, beans, the musical fruit. The more you eat, the more you toot. Beans, beans are good for your heart. The more you eat, the more you fart. Uh, that reminds me of an episode of Mad Men. They were doing a campaign. I think it was for Heinz beans. You did, Anthony? Your own bean company? Huh. Hey, Chip, we were just talking about you. We thought we scared you away with being silly 2 weeks ago. We did have one troll earlier, but Lizzie got rid of them. Hope you're feeling better, Chip. I fell asleep before, and when I woke up, it was 9:59. I was like, oh crap. Just being funny. Yeah. This is well, yeah. I just want this channel here to be a hangout, a chill place for vegans to hang out and have some laughs, like with the broccoli issue. Just talking about beans. Let's see, that's funny. Give a dog a bean. Yeah, I get that, Chip. I've been feeling kind of off myself lately. I don't know if it's because of the high numbers I had with my blood sugar. You feel meh one moment, then you feel pretty good the next. I wish I knew of a totally vegan restaurant around here, but I don't. Places have vegan options, but I don't know if there's got to be some completely vegan restaurants somewhere in Connecticut, but I don't know where the hell they are. Thank you, Chip. I got it at my favorite thrift store. I think it was like $3. Lizzie, you don't have a brain. Yeah, it's like I have to Google around here, but I have to just, you know, there's this place I could walk to called Kickstart Cafe. They have vegan options. I went there last year on my birthday. I'm gonna go again this year, but I have to save money because I get my check on the 3rd of the month, and my birthday's at the ass end of the month, so I have to put some money aside as usual to take myself out to lunch. Let's see. Your brain went away. Yeah, sometimes I feel like cooking stuff. Sometimes I just don't. Yeah, sometimes my brain wants to run away, like on certain channels, like VPM and Mel and Steve, when you get all the influx of anti-vegan trolls. I'm like, I can't stay here too long. My brain wants to crawl out of my skull and jump out the window. We're off to see the Wonderful Wizard of Oz. I know, it's right, Chip. Oh my God, there was so many of them. I don't know if there was any actual vegans in the. I know they were so stupid, spamming all those meat emojis and whatnot. Martin, how much is that in miles? Because I don't know kilometers from a broccoli. Those anti-vegan trolls are a bunch of cowards and bullies. They feel safe behind their keyboard saying shit. But if they ever, they wouldn't have, like I was saying in a comment, they don't have the cojones to actually cut a cow's throat, for example, themselves. Oh, that's quite a distance. Well, if you have a car, it's not that bad, but I still kind of miss driving. Yeah, like I was saying, Kickstart Cafe has a few vegan options. There's I don't go out that much anyway to eat. If I get like eggplant parm, I tell them no cheese. Yeah, it is too expensive to eat out. That's why I prefer fixing whatever at home because um I know what's going in stuff like when I do stuff in my crock pot. 'Cause I don't use salt because sometimes the vegan broth I would use, say for example, to make some kind of vegan soup, might already have salt in it. I need to go on more walks too. But my back bothers me sometimes when I start walking. My lower back, it's like that little tiny joke I make. I should be a magazine. I have back issues. Yeah, because you don't really need to add extra salt. I don't have any salt in my house. I have different seasonings, but no salt as such. And the rest of that vegan lasagna I made is in the freezer. It's like I don't know why I made a pan of it like that because I shared it with a couple of friends, but next time I'm just gonna buy already made vegan lasagna, a small, the just a serving size. Yeah, I was mentioning before earlier in the chat that where I live, Derby is actually technically the smallest city in Connecticut, and they had their 350th birthday the other day, and they dug up a time capsule from 1975, but it was full of water because I didn't go because I wasn't feeling up to it. But a friend of mine took a picture, and there's all water in there. It's like, why didn't they put? I mean, it was only 50 years ago. Why didn't they put some kind of stainless steel lining in the thing to prevent water damage? Yeah, there was records in it from back in 75. Somebody put there was papers in there. It was like, yeah, I've heard that, Derby, but Derby, it's um like I said, the smallest city in Connecticut, and we're 350 years old. A little bit older than me. Celtic salt? Quack, quack. Yeah, it's just, it's part of what we call the valley. The Naugatuck Valley, Derby, Ansonia, Seymour, Oxford, Beacon Falls, and Naugatuck. I think Shelton too. That restaurant I mentioned is in Shelton, but it's right. It's like probably a 10, 15, probably a 10 or so minute walk from where I live. Yeah, that's funny, Andoni. Yeah. It's like, why didn't they make that time capsule waterproof somehow? Pigeons. I love pigeons too. Oh, oh. That's my imitation. I did a crow before and do a pigeon. Oh, oh. Sometimes it doesn't work. Exactly, Marcos. I was thinking that pigeon I tried to save a few years back. I called her Little Dove. I don't know what her gender was because it's not obvious, of course. And I saw this pigeon next door, this building next door to me. It was apartments. Oh, oh. I like all birds. I love all animals anyway. Anyway, that poor pigeon, I tried to save her, but got her out of the sun and gave her some water and some sunflower seeds. Oh, Martin, you have to go? Okay, well, thank you for coming, and glad you're here. It's always fun. Take care of yourself, and may the force be with you, Martin. I'll be back again next Saturday. Probably have more food torture in between. Love you, Martin. Chip. Have fun cooking, Chip. Hope you feel better. And may the force be with you. That's the thing. I got plenty of food in my house right now. Happy shopping, Chip. Like, I think that pigeon I tried to rescue had been hit by a car because found out later because I found a bird rehabber. Um, and I found out a couple days later that she had a broken pelvis and they had to euthanize her. But at least I got her out of the sun, gave her a little comfort. I think I had like the raw sunflower seeds, not the roasted salted ones I gave her, and water. Oh. And then that time a friend and I rescued some little baby possums because their mom had been hit by a car. I talked about that before. I think there were 7, but 6 survived, and my friend Dana brought them to some wildlife rehabber afterwards. I was calling around while she was taking them because they were in her pouch, the little babies. They're about as big as your thumb, all pink and hairless. I like possums. But then again, I love all animals anyway, so. Oh, that's nice, PJ. Pigeons get such a bad rap, it's like some people call them rats with wings, but they're not rats, and I like rats too. Hi, Veganic Tomato. Glad you're here. And possums don't get rabies either. They're amazing little creatures. But then again, all animals are amazing in their own ways. I remember a few years back, I was feeling on the back of my head, had an itch or something, and something fell down. I said, what the hell is a raisin doing in my hair? It was a freaking tick, all fat with my blood. And I put him in an empty pill bottle, went to the ER, and was checked out to make sure he wasn't carrying Lyme disease. Thankfully, he or she didn't. I was lucky. I don't know. It had to be a windborne tick because I was out. It had to be when I was outside. It blew into my hair. I said, nobody told you could suck my blood, you little bug, little vampire. Exactly, Marcos. Yeah, because possums are opportunistic eaters. They'll eat whatever they can find. Oh, I mean pigeons. Yeah. And like people complain about birds pooping on their car or something. Well, they gotta. What do you expect them to do? They don't. They can't wear diapers. They don't have porta potties for birds. When they gotta go, they gotta go. And people complain that if their car gets pooped on, well, just clean it off. Not that hard to do. Otherwise, it'll make rust spots, I think, if you leave it on. Like I told one of my friends that has a car that gets a little tiny drop of bird poop on her windshield, and she's like, oh no, why do you have to poop out shit on my car? Blah, blah, blah. It's like, I'm thinking to myself, just clean it off. All right, Marcus. We, study about the different animals and learn about them. That's what I learned about a lot about different kinds of wildlife from watching documentaries on Nature Channel. Not from zoos or aquariums. It's better to watch documentaries on specific species of animals and you learn more about them because it's non invasive when people go out to study them from afar. They're not interfering in their lives. They're just studying their habits, and that's where you learn more. Or read books about them. I read a lot of books about wolves, for example. I love watching nature documentaries. I used to tape a whole bunch of them. I called myself a tapeworm because I had a lot of videotapes taping different things off the TV, particularly nature programs, because then you go back and rewatch. That's what I learned a lot about elephants. Cynthia Moss wrote a great book called about elephants. I forgot the exact name, but we know that elephants are a matriarchal society. Exactly, Marcos. It's our fault of what's going on. We have no right to imprison animals in zoos and aquariums. You don't learn anything about watching them trapped in their prisons because they feed them. You don't watch behaviors, how they are in the wild, especially when they take like say an elephant, for example, and they put them in solitary, basically. And they're social animal, elephants are. All those herd animals are social animals. And wolves too, they're social. They have their pack, their family. And aquariums, I forgot where it was now. I saw somewhere where some aquarium abandoned an orca and 2 dolphins or something. I hope they get freed. That's right, Marcos. Oh, I'll have to check that out, Veganic Tomato. I know they had. I love elephants too. They're amazing. They grieve their dead. They communicate with, like, we can't hear it. It's like rumbles or something that we cannot hear. I'm going to check that out. Because elephants don't belong in zoos. They don't belong in circuses. They don't belong as slave labor in India and other places, the Indian elephants. They need to stop killing them for their tusks. It's ridiculous. They murder elephants and rhinos for their tusks and horns. For what purpose? It's disgusting. And I don't blame elephants that get sick and tired of abuse like Tyke. I don't blame her for getting fed up with being abused and lashing out. And then look what happened to her. I'll never forget that look in her eyes when she was being gunned down like a criminal. Oh yeah, there's one in Tennessee too, Veganic Tomato, where they have both African and Asian elephants. But I think because they're 2 different species, subspecies. They keep the African ones together in one area, I think it is, and the Asian in another, because in nature they don't, they're on 2 totally different continents and everything. Exactly, Marcos. Some people just care about their momentary taste pleasure. They don't care about how the animal they're consuming was abused and murdered. We should not make of our bodies a graveyard for animals. Oh, hi, Donna. We were just talking about you before. We were wondering where Jackie and Donna were. Martin left. He was trying to recruit Lizzie to his side for the anti-food torture club. Glad you could stop by. Chip was here before while he's listening while he's going shopping. We had one troll, but Lizzie got rid of him. It was her first time as a mod getting rid of a troll. Yeah, he was we were wondering where Artorias was because he's on Martin's side of the anti-food torture club. Exactly, Marcos, because I've told people countless times what goes on. Some of them it goes in one ear right out the other. Like that friend of mine, she buys almond milk, but she's, as far as I know, she still eats animals and buys other dairy products, and I don't know about eggs too, but she doesn't really say. But I know she buys she eats cough drops like they're candy. I don't know why. You're only supposed to use them when you need them. She gets the ones with honey, and I told her about honey, but it doesn't register with people, some people. I told her that honey is stolen from the bees. They make it for themselves. Exactly. That's their. I told her that they replace it with cheap sugar water, but it doesn't register. She just doesn't care. Some people just don't give a crap. They're gonna buy what they want to buy regardless. Like I buy cruelty-free mouthwash and toothpaste, for example. She buys Listerine. It's probably tested on animals, undoubtedly. PJ, what was he gonna buy? That's funny. And Donna, it was funny. I dozed off earlier and I woke up because I was listening to something on my phone, Judge Judy, just for a laugh. Sometimes it's funny, some of those cases, but I fell asleep, dozed off, and I woke up and I hear this meowing. And I'm like, where's that coming? I thought it was my right next door neighbor's cat yelling, but it was on my phone. There was a cat meowing on my phone. I'm like, what? For a hot second, I was like, what the hell? And then it was like 9:59. I said, uh-oh. I had to run down to the bathroom, grab my hat, come back upstairs. I think I was like 3 minutes late, but no big deal. Oh, PJ. Oh, that's funny. That's okay. Hiking Hippo. Hi, Hiking Hippo. Exactly, Marcos. Welcome to the chat, Hiking Hippo. I love hippos. I love all animals, of course. Oh, that's good. I never heard of David the Scottish vegan. Is that question for me, Donna? I just have one kitty, Delilah. But my neighbor's right next door. It's a duplex. They have two cats, Amber and Ollie. And Ollie, not that I hear. I thought, what? Why am I hearing a cat meowing like that? It's on my phone. Delilah's probably she's taking a nap right now. I think Hippo, I'm kind of sleepy. Oh, because it's kind of that kind of day around here. It's overcast, and we had a brief downpour before. Well, a quick burst, shower burst, or rain burst, whatever. Well, at least I don't have to water my garden. Mother Nature's taking care of it lately. And now I noticed that my other tomato plant, it's getting those little yellow flowers on it. So I planted them in April. So maybe it says, wait a minute, April? Yeah. It says 90 days, so maybe sometime in July I'll have tomatoes. And my green bean plants I'll have to take a picture later, but they're getting a lot taller now. And the wax beans are coming along nicely too, and I'm going to have radishes. I see the little green parts coming up. So I'm thinking, I don't know if they're going to, I forgot if they're going to be the round kind or the long, elongated radishes, but whatever, doesn't matter. As long as I get beans and tomatoes and radishes, I'm fine. Yeah, we need to stop breeding domesticated animals into existence. Just stop doing that and just take care of the ones that are here until they die of natural death and just don't breed anymore. I'm not talking just about, farmed animals, but dogs and cats and others. And leave wildlife alone. Let nature handle herself, handle the animals like been going on for thousands and thousands of years. Humans as pets, yeah. I'm up for adoption. Exactly, Donna. Leave nature be. I'm up for adoption. Yeah, if anybody wants to adopt me. I would like to adopt a chicken, a chicken, a rescue hen, or chicken, or even a turkey. We'd be eating the same food. I would rather have a chicken or turkey or a pig for dinner, not as dinner. Yeah, I exploited a banana this morning in my cereal. I'm going to probably exploit some peppers and cucumber later for supper. I don't have any broccoli here to exploit. Oh, that's cool, hiking hippo. I wish I had some broccoli to exploit. I did that a while back. Oh, wait, I have frozen broccoli, but it's not the same as fresh broccoli. Marcos, make Mars a vegan planet. Hmm. Been on for a little over 2.5 hours. Wow. Goes by fast when you're having fun. Yeah. Yada da 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 shaboom shaboom. Yeah, that's a classic song. Oh, PJ, that's good. Broccoli. Are you torturing your broccoli? Oh wow, veganic tomato. Oh boy. Are you gonna cut up a carrot? Torture a carrot? PJ? Make that carrot scream! Well, we won't allow them, the non-vegans, to come with us, Marcos. I thought about getting a strawberry plant. Hiking hippo, yeah. Well, let's send Mussolini and Schittler to Mars and their gang. All right, Marcos. We have to do what we can. And like people say, you should be worried about human rights, but I always say compassion is limitless. We can have compassion for non-human animals and humans as well. Oh, I know. One time, a few years ago, I went to this place that grew strawberries and picked some, and they were so good. Yeah, strawberries are yummy in the tummy. Yep, we gotta keep positive vibes on that. Change people's minds and hearts. I'm gonna do when I'm gonna go down to the green again on a nice day and do another outreach if there's anybody down there like I did a couple weeks ago, I think it was, or so, I talked to this woman and gave her some literature. Exactly, veganic tomato. Yes. It is good to eat guilt-free, because I always check labels, making sure it's completely animal-free. Oh, Marcos, that would be be cool. It might not happen in some of our lifetimes, because 2073, I would be. I would be in my 80s then. Ah. No, I didn't veganic tomato. I just, next time I will. I'll ask if somebody, you know, I'll ask them if they mind if I record them. Next time I find somebody walking, this woman was walking her 2 dogs. But when I go there again, I'll bring my literature with me and see if I can find somebody to educate and record it. And then, it's just tough sometimes though, because some people are just stubborn, they won't be vegan. Like the licensed clinical social worker I've been seeing. I see her again on the 27th, but she told me the last time that she just won't be vegan. I gave her literature too, but she just won't be. So maybe I don't know. I'm doing, in a way, because it's been a while since I was there. Like earlier this month was when I was there last, but maybe I'll just stop going after the 27th. Yeah, exactly, Donna. Yeah, hiking hippo. Yeah. But maybe I'll just stop going to her after the 27th, because if, you know, people that are stubborn like that just won't be vegan. But I think she means plant-based. She won't be plant-based. Because I told her veganism is not a diet. Fruitopia. That'd be a cool name for a restaurant. Or a store that sells all kinds of fruits. Any kind of fruit you could think of. Fruits from all over the world. Fruit Haven. Oh. That's interesting. If I could afford to move, I'd go to Ecuador or something. I can't afford to move. Can't afford to leave this country. I hope it's disgusting what's going on here. Oh, that sounds interesting, Marcos. things are in this country now. That's why I've been going to a food bank to kind of stock up on non-perishable things. I've got beans and unsweetened applesauce and other canned goods and peanut butter. Because it's not an if, but when they cut the SNAP program, a lot of people in this country depend on the SNAP supplemental nutrition something or other program, especially families that rely on that for food. Which I've been on SNAP since 2011 because I needed to be. Circumstances that I was in because I had to sell the house and all that crap. Yeah, fruit is I like most all kinds of fruit. I forgot there's one kind that I tried a long time ago that dried out my mouth. I forgot if it was a papaya. Yeah, it's like, and then Medicaid. I'm not on Medicaid, I'm on Medicare and I have health insurance, but there's a lot of people that depend on Medicaid. And it's bad because, like, cutting so many programs, like, and now he wants a stupid military parade for his birthday. I forgot how many millions of dollars. It's 92 million, I think it's going to cost. And he's a draft dodging coward bully piece of crap. That's crazy. That money for his stupid parade should go for the veterans he's hurting. Yeah, it's all Greek to me, Marcos. Another little joke. Um, oh, it must be. I'm sure it must be PJ jackfruit. I've had the it's like a flesh replacer. Fruit says superheroes. Look, it's a plane. It's a bird. It's Super Banana. Yeah, I wouldn't mind trying fresh jackfruit. My neck. Sometimes I get this tension in the tops of my shoulders. Apple blossom. I've never heard of that. Hiking hippo. Banana blossom. Banana blossom. That's interesting. Oh, keep forgetting about. I got a plantain. I need to cook up sometime. That's okay, Marcos. Banana blossom. I've heard of squash blossoms. people fry up squash blossom. I think it's an Italian thing. I don't know. I've tried dragon fruit, but yeah, stuffed zucchini flowers sound good. Where did you find that, Hippo? Where would that be in the store? Banana blossom in a can. Yeah, I guess I didn't. I don't know what. When I tried it, it tasted bland. What? How do you eat it? I mean, just like it is, or do you do something with it? Because it tasted kind of blah to me. Of course, everybody's taste buds are different. I don't think any stores I know I've never. I don't know. I'd probably have to go to some place like Trader Joe's maybe to see if they have it. But again, I need a ride there. That's why I say I wish I could teleport places so I didn't have to rely on anybody. Oh, see, the one I had was the white flesh dragon fruit. I'll have to try the red flesh one. Next time I'll have to try the red one. Maybe it has better taste to it than the white one, because the white one, the little seeds or something look like poppy seeds in it. It was kind of bland. Yeah, the only kind of flesh we eat, dragon fruit flesh or red to like beefsteak tomatoes. mm. Smoothies are good. You'll have to get the pink dragon fruit. Pink or red. Red or pink or both. But it was kind of expensive here. It's like some places had them for like $7 or $8 for a fruit, a dragon fruit. Yeah, fruit flesh is the only flesh to eat. Tomatoes and watermelon. I wish I had some nice juicy watermelon right now. Oh, boy. I'm going to give dragon fruit another go. I wonder if dragon fruits are favorite fruits of the Targaryens. Mother of dragons. House of the dragon fruit. Mother of the dragon fruit. Oh, yeah, I've heard of breadfruit. Never had it, though. The only breadfruit I have is if I put jam on bread. Ah. Oh, bye, Donna. Glad you were here. Have a vegan-tastic day. And may the force be with you. Glad you could come. Always fun having the VFFs in the chat. sometimes it's fun having trolls too, because either we could educate them or chase them away. There was a mulberry tree in the backyard here, but the people next door a few years back cut it down. Hmm. Sounds pretty versatile, breadfruit. You can make breadfruit, breadfruit bread. Sounds like. Hi, Carrie. Welcome to the chat. Oh wow, 2 o'clock in the morning. Yeah, it's going on 1 o'clock here. Tropical potato. That's okay, Carrie. Oh. Oh. I wonder whatever happened to Cam. Vegan for Kindness. He hasn't done anything lately. I hope he's okay again. Carrie, we did have a troll in the chat before, but Lizzie took care of them. Only one troll. Chip was here before too, and Martin was here. Martin trying to recruit for his side, the anti-food torture club. Selectively bred breadfruit. It'd be interesting to make bread out of breadfruit. Yeah, we were doing the broccoli thing. The food torture club and the anti-food torture club. Well, breadfruit bread, if you could put a banana between two slices of bread and have breadfruit bread. I've said it before, but I'll say it again. I find bananas very appealing. And Martin, if you're listening, I hear your eyes rolling. Never have I had breadfruit either. Bananas are appealing, so are oranges. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Carrie. Marcos. That's you wouldn't think that they would do that, give you indigestion because they're so, mild. Yeah, you got it, Carrie. Corny joke. Just like you gotta watch what you say around a cornfield because they have ears. That's okay, Carrie. Veganic tomato. Also, you gotta watch what you do around potatoes because they have eyes. They see everything. I am what I am. I'm strong to the finish because I eat me spinach. I'm Popeye the Sailor Man. Oh god. Yeah, the potatoes have eyes instead of the hills have eyes. Somebody should make a horror movie. The potatoes have eyes. Don't anger the yams. I think I've heard of mangosteen. Any relation to Bruce Springsteen? Oh my, the sun's out. Broke through the clouds. Veganic tomato. Yeah, I got a pair of pears. I often wonder, why do they call it a pair of pants when there's only one article of clothing? Carrie. Yeah, it's like it's still overcast, but it was. I see, shadows. The cars' shadows and stuff. I thought it was coming out, but it's not. It just made me think it was, I guess. Yeah, veganic tomato. Yeah, same here. I've been a huge Springsteen fan for decades. I love that he's anti-Trump. That would be cool, Marcos. PJ. Oh man, unbelievable. I love puns. Another one that I love even more was Eminem because he did that thing about that anti-Trump rap before the last time Shitler was in office. Oh, that's cool, Izzy. Uh, I would love to see Bruce Springsteen in concert, but exactly, hiking hippo. Blueberries. Oh, get me around blueberries and raspberries. Forget about it. Oh my god! I just thought of a joke. You ever hear that song by the Bee Gees called "Hive Talkin'"? I'll just show myself out the door. Thank you. Oh. Oh man. Yeah, Saturday Night Fever. Yes, punishment, PJ. Oh. Oh God. Oh boy. That just popped into my head. The Bee Gees. Now if it was the Herb Garden version, it would be Chive Talking. Chive Talking. And oh, remember in Greece that song they did, the hand chive or the hand hive, depending if it's bees or herbs. Yeah, I like Neil Diamond. Yep. He's the one that originally did Red Wine before UB40 did it. Behave. I don't want to behave. Here's a thing for honey. Don't eat honey. Bee. I forgot what I was going to say. Never mind. Yeah, I have a Neil Diamond CD, like with his greatest hits. I'm a piano, play me. Um, I used to I like to cut up fresh chives when I make a vegan omelet with just egg. Yes, it is, Marcos. Clive's chives. Oh, that's a good one, Hiking Hippo. That is a good one. Oh, there's a lot of good music out there, though. Um, one of the more recent ones I like is his voice is amazing. Is Teddy Swims, and I love that band Ghost. And that channel I found a while back, well, over a month ago, the Bren Social. He's a one-man band. He's amazing. He can play, and He's from Canada, Ontario, I believe. Oh wow, Carrie, that's funny. But Brent Social, yeah, he's a vegan because um he mentioned it in one of his older vlogs or something. But he he's amazing. He does some original songs, but he does a lot of covers, and he really, we call it Brentifies. I somebody had given me a free membership for a month, so I renewed it the other day because he loops some songs, and so we call it loopers. And so I said the other day, I said I just ate an orange, so I guess I'm a Fruit Loop. But anyway, he does a great cover of "Without Me" by Eminem. Oh yeah. Oh, I used to have that album, Marcos. Yeah, I had that album, the Velvet Underground, Lou Reed. Yeah, I love that song. Walk, take a walk on the wild side. Doot 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 doot. That's what that's what's beneficial about having had two older brothers, because get to listen to a lot of the classic rock from the late '60s, early '70s, like Frank Zappa. Um, my late brother was a big Linda Ronstadt fan. In fact, in my brother's bedroom, he had a poster of her. A lot of cool stuff. He's there, like King Crimson, and my, well, not so much my oldest brother, but the other one. Um, Emerson, Lake and Palmer, and yes, a lot of the prog rock groups, and he was a big Todd Rundgren fan, and a lot of stuff. Yeah, I love music too, Marcos, all kinds. I don't discriminate against any genre of music. I love it all. I mean, not everybody, but most people. I don't like Kid Rock or Ted Nugent because of their assholes, basically. Never was into Ted Nugent anyway. Oh yeah, Genesis, they were good. Phil Collins, um, Peter Gabriel was in there. Yeah, I mean, I don't care what kind of music it is. I love it all. I'm not that crazy about country music, the newer stuff, but I like the classic country. I'll listen to anything, pretty much. I like from all eras, you know, from all centuries. Like I like classical and opera, jazz, R&B, soul, classic rock, newer stuff, pop, punk, disco, reggae, Celtic music, classic country. Um, oh yeah, Elvis Presley. Oh yeah, yeah. It's like some of the newer country is okay, but it's always, you think of country music, they're probably thinking of rodeos and hunting and fishing and all that shit. I mean, I still have a Garth Brooks box set, but one song of his I don't like was that one Rodeo, for obvious reasons. But yeah, I prefer the classic country. Johnny Cash, Dolly Parton, Patsy Cline, Kitty Wells, Hank Williams Sr. The older country. I mean, like ska, like Madness and the Specials. I mean, I like all kinds. Yeah, in my collection, for example, I got Billie Holiday, I got Ella Fitzgerald, um, I got all kinds. Yeah, exactly. Veganic tomato. Yeah, but like there is some good music now. I mean, I don't discount anything. I mean, I like some rap and hip hop. I like Eminem. Not, I don't care for all of it, but I like, it's like one of my friends doesn't know much about music. She only knows like the Beatles and the Beach Boys and that type. Nothing wrong with that, but I like being open minded about all kinds of music. Like classical music like Bach and Beethoven, Mozart, Vivaldi, um, all kinds of jazz, Motown, the girl groups, the British invasion, you know. I mean, I'm not really, I don't like death metal either, but I have some metal, like, I guess Avenged Sevenfold would be considered metal. I love them. Um, Metallica, Iron Maiden, Black Sabbath, Blue Oyster, Blue Oyster Cult. Um, I get everything in my collection from ABBA to Rob Zombie. Not everybody, but I got a lot. Covers a lot of ground. Um, like I mentioned, Ghost. Of course, I have Bruce Springsteen and Fleetwood Mac, Stevie Nicks in my collection. Red Hot Chili Peppers, Heart, The Alarm. Um, All Time Low, Avenged Sevenfold. Um, U2, of course. Um, I have so many. Blondie. Oh, okay, Hippo. I have soundtracks. I have some Star Wars music. Um, I have the soundtrack to In the Name of the Father and Some Other Son, both set in Ireland. I have The Commitments. That movie was really good. Um, I have Celtic music. Stevie Wonder. I have Elton John. The Beatles, of course. Um, Queen. Can't forget Queen. I never really got into Star Trek. I'm a Star Wars nerd. Um, hmm. I have so many CDs. Yeah, I've heard of those. Hiking Hippo. Love Bob Marley. Linda Ronstadt. Janis Joplin. Joss Stone is another one. She's really good. Anybody ever heard of Joss Stone? She's blue-eyed British soul. I have a few of her CDs. Oh yeah, I've heard of Cleo Lane. Carole King. Yeah. Yeah, I have Carole King. Carly Simon. Joni Mitchell. Yeah, I have Sheryl Crow, a CD by her. The one Tuesday Night Music Club. Yeah, Annie Lennox is good. The Eurythmics. I even have, I even have, I admit, Britney Spears. I have Billie Eilish. I mean, that's what I say. I like all kinds of music. Oh, Sinead O'Connor. She was amazing. Oh, I love Sinead O'Connor. I love that song she does sings in Gaelic. I don't know how you pronounce it right now. Yeah, I have some Janis Joplin. She was nobody could be like Janis Joplin. Nobody. Joss Stone, Joss. She's British. I think she's in her like mid to late 30s now, but she started out as a teenager, I believe. Her actual first name is Jocelyn. I think her last name is actually Stoker, like Bram Stoker, the author of Dracula. I think she's related. But anyway, I have like I said, I have a few of her CDs. She is good. One of the songs she did was "Fell in Love with a Boy." Oh God, offhand, I'd have to look at the CDs. I forgot the. Dolores O'Riordan. I have a couple of CDs of the Cranberries. Yeah. I love that song, Zombie. It's the same old scene since 1916. Yeah, because I read about Irish history, so I know that reference, the Easter Uprising. Oh, yeah, Rob Thomas, Matchbox 20. I love that song he did with Santana, Smooth. I wish I had some Sade in my collection, but I don't. But I was listening to her the other night. I posted the one song, Smooth Operator. There's a lot of good and great music out there. Yeah, Joss Stone. Yeah, she is. She's amazing. She has that kind of blue-eyed soul, kind of funky, kind of whatever. She's so good. I think when she does concerts, she's barefoot. She got the long blonde, kind of curly hair. Oh yeah, I know that one, Carrie by Gautier. You didn't have to cut me off. Oh, he is vegan? That's cool. Stevie Wonder's vegan too. It was his birthday the other day. He's turned 75. Yeah, exactly. Veganic Tomato. I love her voice, Sade. She's I love all of her music, but I don't have any CD. If I had CDs by every person I liked, I wouldn't have any room in this house for myself. I'd have to have a whole room just for CDs. Oh yeah, I know that, Carrie. I've seen that. Dochi. Yeah, yeah, I've seen that, and I've seen the clip of they use from Fresh Prince of Bel Air, and they do it again now with Will Smith and the girl that played. Oh, I forgot her name. Oh, Stevie Wonder. Yeah, Stevie Wonder's vegan. I don't think Stevie Nicks is, but I still love her anyway. She's not vegan, not that I know of. I mentioned Stevie Wonder is vegan. I'm still a huge Stevie Nicks fan. That was great when I got to see her for free that time. Yeah, that's funny. Oh wow, Marcos. Yeah, nothing compares to you. That's a great song. That makes me cry too, just because the way she sings it with such emotion. And Prince wrote that song. Somebody did a parody of that song called Star Wars that I used to know because of what Disney did. Thank you, PJ. Stupid troll. And Marcos. Whoever took care of them. I need to get somebody, spamming those stupid emojis. Animal body parts. They're disgusting. Okay, Carrie, if you want to go and try to go back to sleep, that's fine. Hiking hippo. Well, I hope you can get back to sleep, Carrie. Um, Thank you for dropping by and visiting with us and having some fun. Yeah, remember the hive talking by the Bee Gees? Oh, yeah, you're welcome, Carrie. Come by anytime. I'll be here on, unless otherwise posted, I'll be here on Saturday mornings as usual. Yep. Take care, Carrie. Have a good sleep, and you have a vegan-tastic day, night, whatever. May the force be with you, Carrie. Love you. Stuck fart noodles. I haven't said that in a long time. Just remembered it. Yeah, don't take any stuck fart noodles. That'd be a good name for a punk band, the Stuck Fart Noodles. Yeah, I heard the same thing, Hippo, that Andor is really good, but I tried to see because I have a TV, but I don't have any cable or anything like that. So I borrow stuff from the library if I don't have it in my own collection. And the library up the street didn't have it, but they checked and some other library had it, season 1 of Andor. But when I went to pick it up yesterday, I saw it was a smaller case. I said, "Is that a Blu-ray?" And it is. So I don't have a Blu-ray player, and I'm not going to go buy one just to watch Blu-ray DVDs, discs. So I'll just have to wait and see if it's on regular, because they check too, to see if other libraries might have it on DVD, but nobody has it. May the farts be with you. Oh wow, I heard about that, and about that the essay episode where the one character was being assaulted by an officer or something, and she killed him. Yeah, I like Andor's. I mean, Rogue One is one of my favorite non-trilogy movies. And see, I know Andor leads right up to Rogue One, which leads right up to A New Hope. You're welcome, Marcos. Eventually, I'll get to see Andor. I also want to see. I saw the first season of Last of Us because I borrowed the DVD. I'm gonna see the second season. Yeah. But now that I finished Prison Break, I'll watch some of the bonus features, like behind, like the making of, because they used in that show the old Joliet prison in Chicago, and outside of Chicago, wherever it is, for Fox River. That show is so freaking good, Prison Break. So it's going on, holy crap, 3.5 hours. Wow. I think my longest one was like 3.5 hours. Yeah, I heard it was veganic tomato. R2D2, yeah. 3PO. Bella Ramsey's vegan. I remember her in Game of Thrones. Lyanna Mormont. She was a little badass on Game of Thrones, and I think Bella goes by they, them. But they're vegan, and that's great. 3CPO. C3PO. Oh, geez. I'm sorry to hear that about them. That's too bad. Still, she's a good actress anyway, it's like. Oh, wow. Now I can't wait to see that second season of Last of Us. Yeah, Marcos, that's a good idea. Then, But it's one thing, because I know everybody's not vegan, and I'm not going to stop watching certain shows or movies or listening to certain singers, musicians, if even if they're not vegan, because I still like them for their music or their acting or what have you, you know. Because then I wouldn't be able to listen to anybody or watch. Well, there'd be very limited choices in what music you listen to and what movies and TV shows you watch. So it's like can't give up not watching certain things or listening to certain people, you know, music wise. I wish I could, you know, I wish you could change them into vegans, but you know, Jedi mind trick. But veganic tomato, yeah, I know. I like growing my own stuff too. I'm taking care of my garden myself. It feels good to get in the dirt and get, you know, planting seeds and growing stuff and tending to the garden and everything. Yeah, like their seeds, Marcos. Yeah, you know, like when birds and monkeys and other animals eat fruit and then they poop out the seeds or stuff or something and helps them grow. Oh wow, hiking hippo. Yeah. I mean, like what I said. I mean, if we only listen to musicians that are vegan or watch actors and other people that are vegan, it would be very limited. Like for example, I know Bruce Springsteen isn't vegan, but I still love his music. Let's see. You know what? Maybe let's try to get to the 4 hour mark here and make this the longest live stream in my channel. Yeah, that was good, hiking hippo. Let's see. 25 minutes and it'll be 4 hours. That'll be a record for me on my channel. 4 hours. Let's see, what else can we talk about for the next 25 minutes? um, hmm. That's, yeah, that's a good idea, Marcos. Veganic tomato, yeah. Uh, but where I planted my garden is in bins, and there was no worms in there. I used to rescue worms years ago when I where I lived, where I grew up, because we had a long driveway, and you know after it rained, worms would be stranded on the driveway. So I'd pick them up, put them back in the dirt, and rescued them. I don't know which end is which on worms, but I'd pick them up, and it didn't freak me out or anything. You know, they needed help, otherwise they get all dried up in the sun. Yeah, I hope they do. You know, find another source for their protein. A nutritionist might help them. Yeah. a vegan nutritionist. I love all those things that you mentioned. Soy, mushrooms, hemp, quinoa, seitan. I have a mango in my refrigerator. Probably eat that later, but I'm not really hungry yet. And here it is after 1:30. So let's see. I'll get a drink of water. Yeah. Robins love their worms. That's okay, hiking hippo. I know what you meant, Marcos. A warm worm. Yeah, if you leave worms out in the sun, they'd be warm worms. One of my friends freaks out about worms. I couldn't help but laugh because one time there was some on this where we were walking that had been stranded on the sidewalk, and she was freaking out. Tried to not try. Yeah, I tried not to laugh out loud, but it was kind of funny. Yeah, worms are spaghetti for robins. Exactly, hiking hippo. Because the way her character, Lyanna Mormont, spoke out in Game of Thrones. I mean, their character. Yeah, when I was real little, like probably 3 years old, maybe, I thought a worm was a baby snake. I didn't know any better, but I wasn't afraid. Yep. Another thing I don't like about my neighbors next door, the 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 daughter and son-in-law of friends of mine that used to live the other side of me, and then they lived there, and then they moved to Naugatuck. But the husband got a job back with a company called Fox Pest Control. Plant-based worm alternative. I don't. Humans are the ones that are the pests, really, not animals. The only ones, ticks and fleas, because they bring, that rhymes. Ticks and fleas bring disease. The only thing ticks and fleas are, hate to say it, are good for is food for other animals. Like, possums like to eat ticks. But do we give ticks, fleas, and mosquitoes a pass or not? Yeah, like that white squirrel I saw in my yard recently. That was cool seeing a white squirrel, and he or she was not an albino either. But that's one thing to consider. Do we give ticks, fleas, and mosquitoes a pass? That's something to talk about too. It's like with flies. If I get a fly in the house, I try to herd them out the door. And sometimes one gets in the house and starts buzzing around my ear. I just sort of like wave them away, but I try to see if I can get them to go outside. Slugs are just homeless snails. Some people pour salt on slugs, and that's mean. Yeah, PJ, I agree. It's like you don't need to get like with ticks, Lyme disease. That's can be, oh, I've heard it can be really bad. Not only for us, but for dogs, and if cats are outside, they get ticks. Well, that's good hiking, Hippo. Yeah, moths are cool. Like one thing I can say, I've never been stung by a bee, a wasp, or a hornet, or any of those little stingers, thankfully. So I don't know if I'd be allergic to them. Some people can kill them, bee stings. But the bees and wasps and hornets, they die after they sting people. And I use a safe thing to keep ants from coming in the house. You just spray like a mixture of vinegar and water, and that outside the house where they might get, come in. So I don't use anything toxic like that, like some people do, like these pest control people. So far, it's been a long time, knock on wood, since any ants came in. So you just have to just spray. I forgot how much the solution is, how much vinegar to how much water, but it keeps them away and it doesn't hurt them. The smell of the vinegar, I guess, keeps them away. And like one of my friends, if any spiders get into her apartment, she kills them and sends them to spider heaven. I tried to tell her you could just, catch them, safely catch them and put them outside. So what if she has to, go down the hallway, go to the elevator or whatever, down the stairs to take them outside? Their lives matter to them too. You can get one of those humane bug catchers from PETA, I think has them. Or you can just use a piece of paper and a cup. Oh, that's funny. You never been stung? Oh, you've been stung a couple of times. Okay. Oh, that must have hurt. I can imagine. Maybe, maybe they sense that you're not eating animals anymore, and they leave this person alone. Exactly, Marcos. Yeah, that's a good question, Hiking Hippo. I wonder if something like that exists. That'd be a good idea for somebody to start a company like that, to use non-toxic ways, like with the vinegar and water solutions. And there's a plant called a tansy that ants don't like. If you put it around the outside, like along the outside of your house where they would come in, or even inside. Yeah, like humane traps to catch, like if there's raccoons in your attic or bats in your belfry. I had to say it. Is a humane way to catch them and really take them further away and release them into a wild area, a forested area. Raccoons or possums or, you know, insects. There's non-toxic things people can spray. Just make up your own stuff. Or use tansy because the smell. Like in the garden, one time I planted bell peppers and there was a woodchuck that came and was munching on the peppers. But if you plant marigolds around things, it'll keep the woodchucks away. I don't mind sharing my garden stuff with woodchucks or whoever. Yeah, there are ways. People just need to find them and use them instead of using poisons and toxins to kill them. Or killing catching them like raccoons and killing them instead of releasing them back into their home. Oh, UK Night Rider. Woodchuck, also known as a groundhog. Oh, that's cool, PJ. Yeah. I'm sure the wasp appreciated it. Marcos, oh, grapefruits are good. Yeah, UK Night Rider. Yeah. It's the same animal, groundhog, woodchuck. They're a good sized rodent, like a marmot. And they're plant based. Back where I used to live, we used to get woodchucks in our backyard. I'd put out carrots and apples for them to munch on. Besides eating whatever they ate, like clover maybe, or different, dandelions maybe too. Exactly, Marcos. Yeah, woodchucks, groundhogs. Like that movie Groundhog Day, that was a woodchuck, a fake one, technically. But they're cute. They live in burrows underground. I used to watch that show sometimes. Knight Rider, David Hasselhoff. Don't hassle the Hoff. Yeah, he was in a couple episodes of Sons of Anarchy. He played a former porn star, of all things. We just got. In another 9 minutes, I'm going to end this stream because it'll be 4 hours. Because flies are pollinators too, just like bees. They pollinate. We love you too, Marcos. Oh, no, it's still got a few more minutes, UK Night Rider. But I'll be back again next Saturday. Yeah, I think iguanas, aren't they herbivorous? They eat fruits and veggies. I just turned a couple of you blue. Hiking Hippo and UK Knight Rider. I figured make all my VFFs mods. Then you can have fun whenever we get a troll. You can take turns getting rid of trolls. Yeah, because I figure it's almost 4-hour stream, the longest one I've ever done so far. You're welcome, Hippo. Yeah, caterpillars are so cool. Some of them look like it's a pattern on them, but the markings, but they look like they have big eyes to scare off a predator. Certain caterpillars. Many years ago, where I used to live, we used to have a little garden out back of the garage, and there used to be the tomato worms, we call them. They were caterpillars. I don't know what kind of butterfly they turned into. Yeah, exactly. It's going to be a new record for me. But I figure 4 hours is going to be long enough. You're welcome, Knight Rider. Then you can fight over who's going to take care of trolls when we get them. That's a good analogy, Marcos. Vegan butterflies. There's so many variety of butterflies. They're all beautiful. You know, it's like flying jewels. And I like the little white ones. And we get them a lot around here, the little white butterflies. I don't know what their actual name is. I'd have to Google it. But, yeah, because I suppose I should have something for lunch, even though I'm not really that hungry. But being diabetic, I have to eat, even though I don't feel like it sometimes. Because that Trulicity I'm on, it's an appetite suppressant as well as an insulin, and it messes up my stomach. But it was messing up my numbers, I think, because I wasn't taking it for a while. But now I'm back on it again. I want to be around a while yet. That's true, Hippo. Oh, wow. You want to see a fruit fly, just throw a banana or an apple out the window. Another very little joke. If you want to watch time fly, throw your watch out the window or clock out the window. I can't help it. My sense of humor is genetic or hereditary or whatever. Oh, maybe I'll eat that mango for lunch. I don't know. It's like thinking about doing something, but I don't know. My back. Bothers me sometimes. Like when I go walking, but it's good to walk, get exercise. Oh, that's cool, PJ. Yeah, there's so many, a variety of butterflies out there, all colors and sizes and whatnot. Moths too. Two minutes almost. Coming up on the 2-minute warning. All right, 2 minutes left. And before I end this, I just want to thank everybody for being here. I appreciate your support. I love you all. And it's great hanging out, having a laugh or three, having fun, just chilling out, talking about whatever. Yeah, too bad we couldn't fly. I was thinking of that movie, The Fly. Help me! Help me! So yeah, hiking hippo, yeah. Definitely they have souls. No matter how big or small they are. Yeah, it's another minute. Well, it doesn't have to be exactly 4 hours. It could go over a little bit. I mean, I'm not a stickler like that. But well, again, I'm glad everybody was here, and it's fun hanging out like this. And you know, like I say, we take veganism seriously, but we can't take life seriously all the time. You need to have laughs, have fun to balance everything out. That phone call. Sorry about. I told people that I'm live streaming and I don't know how long I'm gonna be, and that was one of my friends calling me. I'll call her back after. Yeah, this chat is full of love. Oh, that wasn't a glitch. That was me because when that friend called, I hit answer, but then I hit hang up real quick and got reconnected. So that was on my part. Because like people don't listen when I tell them stuff like that. I say I'm live streaming today at 10 o'clock, and I said I don't know how long I'm going to be. So, you know, people don't want to listen. Oh, like the other day, a friend of mine, we were driving along and she didn't even, I said, there's a stop sign there. It's a good thing I told her because there was a car coming from a side street, would have been an accident, and I would have been the one to get injured. It's like you got to concentrate and focus when you're driving. Stop thinking of whatever and focus on what the stop signs and the traffic lights and everything else, you know? Yeah. Well, I think I'll end it for sure. And like, again, thank you everybody for coming. Love you very much. I love our vegan family. And it's great that, you know, can hang out like this and laugh and share whatever, no matter what. We can talk about anything here. No judgment. Talk about whatever we want. So take care, everybody. Until next Saturday, same time, 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. Whatever. So take care, and may the force be with you all. And love you. See you next time. Yeah, everybody's amazing. You're all vegan legends here. Okay. Toodles. Over and out.